Hey, welcome on everybody. Welcome. It's good to have you here. Oh, hello, Snowless Hill.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, hello, Hoyd. What's going on?
How's the coding going?
Pretty good. I'm just like doing a lesson at the moment, which is just talking about something which I actually had like a lot of issues with earlier, which was the like global calling or whatever. We're going over it now. What's it called? Scope. Do you call it scope? With your
what has access to what variables?
yeah. So I was playing around with it a bit up here.
Yeah, so player health and health pool you want to be accessible from a lot of different places, so you've got it up in the global scope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like, I'm guessing there's probably some pretty genius usage of like having it not accessible from like the global and only accessible when it's in game sometimes, and so on and so forth. But like, yeah, this is just like a little example where you can see like if I'm running the game, my HP gets bumped up to 12 by drinking the potion. But then like outside of the game it's just always 10, so maybe that's like, I want to create like a bunch of new characters or something, I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, you would like put that in a, they call them objects in JavaScript, but is it Python like dictionaries or something? So you like keep all of it in like a character dictionary, so you just clone that every time.
Oh, good point. So this, like, say, Grognak equals curly bracket, player stats, and then we would say like health pool, mana pool, and then I would like later on have like a heart container And then the heart container would, and then you could say like health pool equals heart container. Fuck, I did a typo. But you would say like the health pool equals the heart container plus then like Rockneck player stat health pool plus plus equals. Well, yeah, I would chuck this in here, and I would say like.
Or you could even have like a method inside of inside the player that says like heal or something, and heal affects health pool, but you don't have access to like reassign it directly.
When you say a method, oh wait, the method is the dictionary, right? That's what you said earlier.
Function.
Oh, a method is a function.
Let me look up. Yeah.
Yeah. So define heal, and then well, I mean, I got like this.
But that would be inside. Heal would live inside of the player object.
Right. Yeah, I would basically like call on the player's dictionary, and then inside the dictionary, I could have the lists. Yeah. But it should be pretty easy. Like I played around with it a lot of my day 11 code, which I ended up getting to totally work, which was good. So now I can like fully play blackjack, and even though I spent like 15 hours on it, I managed to like implement a lot of stuff that they didn't in their solution. Like in my game, you can win the game earlier and like follow like more closely to the rules and yada yada yada. And then funnily enough, I went to run the solution like that they had given me, and it didn't work. So I went through and like rebuilt their solution to actually work.
You debugged it?
Yeah, well, I just deleted it and started it again, and then like rebuilt it based off the way they described it in their video, which only took like an hour because I just copied like what they were doing exactly. But yeah, I managed to get mine done. I ran into like a little bug. It took like 3 sessions, and like the last session was just me fixing a bug where if I went bust, it like turned the end game value on, and I forgot to like turn the end game value off. So it would just always end the game for every like sequential run. So that was like a pretty interesting way just to like learn to like re-go over my code and like yada yada yada. And basically the coding's pretty good.
Yeah.
There's a lot of, I've been complaining like for the entire time I'm doing it, that there's just always like silly mistakes, endless like silly mistakes, like forgetting syntax and like not resetting my booleans and stuff every time I want to reset. And I feel like as I become more fluent with it, these little mistakes are going to become like second nature to like not run into, and things are going to get a lot faster and easier, and so that's like nice to like feel like I'm getting over a hurdle like that. Cool. That's like real learning. Yeah.
What are you working on now? What's your goal?
Let me find it. How do I find this? I am building. Sorry, I'll just switch this over for the stream as well. And switch it over for you. Oh, hold on. I launched that in the wrong window. So you can see this little green text, click run to run the final project you will build. So it's just like a little guess the number game. So what do we want to guess? Let's go hard mode. 5 attempts, so we'll look up 75. That's too high, guess again, so we'll look up 25. That's too low. So is it 45? Too low. So it's between 45 and 75. Too high, so it's between 45 and 65. Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't even tell you the end.
Yeah.
Tell you.
Lame. I'll probably program that into my one. Or do you reckon, as a game dev, it drives people to play again if they don't get told?
I would want to know. If I was,
Yeah.
Oh, it's too off.
Yeah, that would make you want to play though, right? Maybe it should just say you're too off. Well, no, if it said you're too off, then you know you're...
No, it's more fun to have like a message at the end, like where it says, "Oh, only 3 away, so close," or like, but you don't want to be like, just not.
What about a message at the end that just said, like, "Game over, you lose. Try again if you don't want to be a loser."
Yeah, threshold is over this insult.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna make this.
You're gonna make it as well.
Use JavaScript. Yeah.
I'm gonna brush my teeth and then I'm gonna come back and keep listening to the lesson. Technically, I think I've been working on this for like 45 minutes and I haven't really actually been meaning, like they haven't really wanted me to type anything out. But instead of typing out like 4 lines here, I typed out all of this. Oh wait, you can't see what I'm... In fact, no one can see what I'm doing because even the stream has it all covered up. Yeah, I've basically just been playing around with like lots of code rather than just actually listening to the lecture. They made a mistake by talking about health potions, and now I just want to build an RPG and play RPGs.
Yeah, you can do a text-based RPG. It'd be fun. Learn about trees.
Yeah, I mean, look at all this bullshit that I just started writing. I just started writing out a stat sheet, basically. I kind of got a little bit of knowledge of syntax under my belt, and I just start spamming it out. This here's kind of... I realized I didn't know what I was doing, but I think what you said about the dictionaries is like sort of what I'm thinking here.
Yeah, instead of just having a bunch of variables scattered.
Yeah. Anyway, I gotta brush my teeth real quick because, you know, I woke up, I ate my banana, I drank my coffee, start coding, and then I have to have a little break. So it's good. It's good timing. I'll be right back. it's good to be back, dude. Looks like I need to make a program that can see if something's a prime number or not. If I can pull this off, I could be a millionaire. Oh my god, shit. How do I do this without making it run through every single number, which would obviously make it break the entire world? You need to write a function called isPrime that checks whether if the number passed into it is prime or not. It should return for true or false. So we'll run a couple of falses. So if the number divided by 1 equals 1, it's not a prime. So the only number divided by 1 that equals 1 is 1. I guess I could just say if number is 1, then it's a false, right? And then we can say, if the number I don't know, this breaks my brain so hard, because to figure out if something is a prime, I need to calculate billions and billions and billions, and Google, I just need to run it so high. Or maybe I don't. If a number is divided by anything higher than itself, it's never going to be a prime, right? So I only need to run numbers from a range of themselves or lower, right? So if number divided by range 1 to num does not equal itself, or 2 to 1, yeah. What does this have to do with scope, though? I don't know if I managed to do it here. I probably didn't, right? Oh, yeah. If, failed to pass 0-2 test. Unsupported operand types for in range. How does range work again? That's probably right. Maybe I want to make this a list and then go for although I'm meant to be doing scope, so maybe I want to do a definition inside this definition. So we enter a number. Number 2 plus equal. Let me just check to make sure I'm doing that list okay. And then I want to append a bunch of numbers to their list. Seems fine. Find as prime number. Find num2 by entering num. I think I want to operate something outside of here. Are you learning, son? Kind of. Right now I feel like I'm forgetting some basics. Function, object, is not iterable. What does that mean again? It's meant to be printing me out some debugging stuff. I'll be right back though. Let's run this code through the console and see what it does. Of course, I will have to give it I'll have to give it an input. Which will be is prime 100. at what Hoyd is doing. I think he's building my project at the same time as me. But maybe he's doing something else now. He's ingressing and egressing out of some lists, which probably means something to do with scope. Oh yeah, he is. He's doing the random number guesser.
Did you join the stream? Is that what this was?
Oh, sorry, what was that, Hoyd? You were very quiet.
Did you join the stream? Is that what that noise was?
Yeah, I just joined in to have a look at what you're doing.
I've almost got it functioning. I just need to screw something here. Yes.
Let's see. It wanted me to build a prime number identifier, which I'm slightly messing up. So I'm just going over that before I get to doing what you're doing. I'll get back to it.
Have fun. gotta go. See you later, bud. Good luck out there.
Alright, see you later, dude. Thanks for coming in, Hoyd. Very cool. Hey Portabella, thank you for the sub at 1 AM for me last night. Nice thing to wake up to. Let's just skip over this. Why? ZZ manipulated you? Wait, how did ZZ manipulate you, Portobello? I'm feeling pretty fucked on this exercise, by the way. Name exercise number is not defined. Let's read over the questions again. Prime numbers that can only be clearly divided by themselves in 1. You need to write a function called isPrime that checks whether if the number passed into it is a prime or not. It should return true or false. 7 is a prime number because it's only divisible by 1 in itself. Do I just create like an input here? This just seems so silly. I just kicked myself right in the nutsack while I was jumping over the back of my couch. I don't even know what Section 8 housing is, bro. Oh, fuck you, dude. Fuck! Fuck me! I just kicked myself in the nuts! Oh, this is ruining my mental. I need to finish this code and go out and play catch with a puppy and lie in a field full of flowers and feel 1,000 kittens and puppies walk over me, and then have beautiful waifu bring me a gin and tonic and a fucking vial of acid so that we can go trip in nature for 3 days. Jesus Christ. I don't know, we don't have that. You just get given like some money to go find a house, and then you just have to go find your own house. I guess maybe some fucking people have state housing, but I don't know. I used to deliver pizza sometimes to like places where people lived in maybe government owned housings, but then that's just the government almost like renting out their own shit through like a private enterprise. Right, so I don't need any inputs, I don't need fucking anything. Maybe, if this works. No, it doesn't fucking work. Dog, your code is dog shit. Let's just save my code somewhere else. Okay, his does work. Okay, now let's try to do that ourselves. Bro, why the fuck did they not explain this like harder? I guess they do, but like, I don't need any of this, or this, or this. So when he writes that range out, he writes it like that. Thoughts on Snark Reddit calling CPS on Ethan Klein? Yeah, it's pretty dog shit. Just hateful cunts. What else is there more to know about it? Denims and Hassan are like obviously just like dog shit people for being affiliated with that kind of community. They basically make everyone surrounding them look like absolute fucking losers. However, it's basically expected behaviour from people who virtue signal so hard and affiliate themselves with like terrorist organisations and attempt to look like an amazing person, right? The way that they embody like violence, a lack of like symbiotic behaviour with everyone else around them. Look at the example that Hassan fucking set when he was tricking Ethan into thinking that he was like a cool liberal dude and that Ethan was like him and we're both cool liberal dudes, when deep down Hassan fucking hated Ethan and the kind of person he was like. Well, he hated the kind of person Ethan was, which you would assume he would hate Ethan, but then he just played it off like, oh, I really like Ethan, this is great, I'll get to be on this great big giant show, this is going to be fucking awesome. And then he gets on that show and he just constantly he becomes a channel of hatred to destroy Ethan. No one deserves to be harassed, right? Hassan just set Ethan up to get harassed horrifically, to get destroyed, and you know, like Hassan is affiliating himself with fucking terrorists who kill and murder and rape people, right? As well as discounting that the kill, rape and murder is all that bad. So I don't know, these are just like fucking awful people, bro. I get it that like we're human, Ethan probably makes mistakes, Hassan probably makes mistakes, yada yada yada, but like the scale of absolute dog shit is just like almost unimaginable how you could be a rational, kind person and be that way, except that like his rationality is like, oh, I deserve money, I deserve clout, and then his fan base is all like, oh, I'm super insecure about myself, so I have to align myself with something, I'm aligned with Hassan, and then like, oh, Hassan says that like this is a good thing to do, Hassan says like this is okay, so like now I'm like dedicated to being like a jobless Janny on the Snark Reddit, like embodying this fucking hate, yeah. Fucking losers, bro. Actually just put me on a battlefield with a sword. And I would just be happy to like cleft those people in twain. Knowing that they have spent their lives pursuing hatred rather than the art of the sword would be so satisfying, bro. Just to... There would be no fear in my heart to face a dozen of those people in the Crucible, right? Blood for the blood god. Either they can take me down in this unfair fight, or justice, virtue, and strength of being a better person, and me embodying the true philosophical package, which will give me the physical strength to cleft them down, will prevail. You know what I'm saying, dog? Socrates and fucking Plato and Aristotle were all jacked Giga Chads, because not only were they obsessed with finding the right outlook on the world, they wanted to reflect that in themselves. Oost! Oost! Yeah, the gloves are off, dude. I mean, Ethan should destroy his enemies as completely as he can. This goes for anyone, right? It doesn't mean that you should go out making enemies, or that you should find enemies, or whatever, but you should embody what you think is good and righteous, and if anyone tries to stand up against you, you should eradicate them immediately and completely, right? This is 100% the strategy that Ethan should be going forward with. Although, like, there is context and within this situation, you know, hopefully he gets like a lot of emotional support, and he realizes that like this investigation towards him isn't a condemnation of him as a person. He's still a good man, he's still a good father. Even the organization's CPS in itself, despite it's their job to look into this, I'm sure people within that organization don't want to see him fail this investigation or come up as a bad parent. I'm sure everyone wants to see him happy, except for the losers who misused the Child Protective Services, you know, who should be out there helping real children. So that's another, like, tarnish on their name, as well as, like, wrongfully attacking Ethan. They are taking away from a service which is, like, rightfully needed to protect innocent children. Such dog shit, bro. So frustrated with this. I guess I need to do it like this other way. Check. Equals 0. One modular number. Modular. Why is 73 not showing up here? Modulo 1 should be 0, right? Doesn't really matter if I move this, but let's just do it to copy this guy's code. For iron range 1. I'm so sick of doing fucking coding today. It just took so fucking long. I'm like 3 hours in, and I just got through this. Oh. We persist. I just want to kill people. God damn it. I don't just want to kill people. I just want to be loved, right? I've done too much of my life to fail now. I feel like I've been... Alright, I'm listening to a whole different thing, which is my program, that you guys can't hear. Hey Jesus Girl, welcome back. It's just a coding stream. Just a way too long coding stream. Been going. It's more stressful today than what I wanted it to be. Python. Not that it was like too hard. I don't know. It's just a real mental exercise. Speedrun Gorogoa. Did you watch my Gorogoa playthrough? Because I probably could practice speedrunning it. People actually speedrun it? Why do you speedrun a puzzle game? 14 minutes? I'll look into that after I'm done so that I can unwind.
software about?
It's time for coffee. No, I don't really know. What kind of industry? I don't know. Probably just work for Apple or Facebook or something and just get paid $400,000. Although, so like in New Zealand, the dollar is obviously worth a lot less than American. So like $110,000 is kind of like gainful employment. I guess I'll have to learn how to apply for good positions at good companies and interview well and stuff after I've learned how to do all this and have the skills. I'll have to learn how to fucking travel the world and find somewhere that isn't a dog shit country to live in. Top kick. It's a pretty huge journey. Are you still here, Jesus Cow? I'm pretty much done with my day of coding. You're in my Discord, right, Jesus Cow? So you get to see like all of the offline stuff I'm doing. Hall of Dragons, bro. I love idle games. Oh, you're in Germany? So you're exactly the opposite time to me. Like it's 1:30 AM for you, right? Now I'm in Denver. Oh, okay. Let's have a look at a Gorogoa speedrun. It's time. See what this even looks like. That's funky, you remember what you already knew? Sure. Kinda wanna watch this on 2x. I wonder how much, like, what this guy's cheat sheet looks like. He's got to remember so many, like, ins and outs, bottom left, top right, move bottom right, up here, blah blah blah. But I guess he's just, like, memorizing story elements and then, like, assigning himself algorithms of, like, clicking to it. Yeah, practicing the levels once at a time is always... That's why Koreans are so good at League of Legends. They'll like practice different parts of the game, they'll just like drill it. Man, this part took me a while to get when I did it. Pretty cool that I managed to just like figure it all out and beat the whole game by myself though. Oh my god, and then this clock thing was actually brutal. I don't think this was like the toughest part. It might have been like the second toughest part. But there's like 3 pretty memorable moments. One was when I had to get through the little door in the wall after the trains. One was this part here, or a little bit later on. Yeah, just like here, like the start of this part was real brutal. Like getting that cog going was pretty satisfying. But like, there's like a hint towards like the very end of this part. Which is right here. Whoa, I don't even remember that. Dude, I should just get people to watch the speedrun on 2x before they play it, just to like blow their mind. I doubt this would help them at all. They would have no clue what's going on. Hey, look how cool this game looks. Spoil it for yourself, it won't even help. Yeah, so this part was like the hardest one. Like I said, to mess around with his thoughts, and I just couldn't figure it out for a while. Go kid. Go kid. Dude, this guy's dialed in though. Still got 3 minutes. What's left here? Is it just like a 3-minute ending soon? Bro, this took me a second to figure out as well. Oh, he misclicked. Room for improvement right there. Let's go! What a god.
Crispy?
Oh, sup, Don?
Are you streaming Crispy?
Yeah, I'm live right now.
Oh, bless.
Yeah, welcome in though. I finished coding and I'm just chilling out. Hold on, I'm just about to go brush my teeth though. I'll be right back. I'll be like 1 minute.
Gotcha.
Wait for me, okay?
Alright, I'll wait.
Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Going on?
Cool.
Oh,
Nothing.
dude.
Just big chilling.
Being chilling. Yeah, I saw Rick. I was actually like just checking my Discord before you came in, and Rick was saying it's like been pretty chill in there, and he was like, "People get in here and cause drama."
Oh, things have been so quiet. Where's everybody been?
Yeah.
Rotting in my apartment, playing Yakuza and Monster Hunter, flirting about it, writing a proof of concept. The hell? Proof of concept of what? Is it boring? Oh, now I'm getting I got tagged by fucking by Rick. It's like,
That you personally tagged.
yeah, he tagged me again.
Oh shit. Dude, I feel
it was
like I
at
should
7.
like. I feel like I should change up my stream overlay. Like if I'm gonna
Oh,
play
you're
this
playing
game.
Noita. Game is good.
Yeah. I feel like this would look a lot better if I... Okay, let's make a
There's
whole
a
new
streamer mode
scene.
for this where like you can have it where they like do stuff to you while you're in the game.
Yeah. I watched Noita, like, it's sort of like when I want to just like chill and watch streams, I just watch like Noita streamers. Or like, I watch like Dunk or Slam.
What I don't understand is you probably played the game more than I have, is that once you get to like the area where you buy stuff, there's a crystal that's down there that you can get to.
Oh yeah, I haven't played around with that too much. I think, you know, at the very start, you go left and then there's like the huge tree, right? And then you can go up the side of the tree. Have you done that? Or have you got like the cursor grid from the tree? So when you go up the side of the tree, you know how like there's like a branch that like kind of blocks you. You need to get around that branch, and then when you go and get that crystal, it removes the cursor grid, and the cursor grid turns everything around you into gold. But I think it hurts you. Oh, it turns the things around you into cursed gold. Sorry, and cursed gold hurts you if you touch it. And then so the way you get rid of the cursed gold is by collecting that crystal. Yeah, and then the Scarvadevi or whatever, like the death god dude, comes after you. But I mean, he comes after you whenever you bust up the temple too much. I don't think it's like collecting the crystal that makes him come after you. I think it's like destroying too much of the temple. Or certain... Nah, you can totally kill him. I'll show you if you want.
Yeah, show me.
I mean, I'll try. I've only beat the game once. And there's like so much more to it than beating the game. Like there's all the heart orbs and there's all kinds of things. The tomes are a real good way to kill things. Tomes, what do the tomes do? All I know about the, so if you like sit on top of a tome, it eventually reveals to you like a secret, like it translates. And the only thing I know to do with them is you can put them in the shrine and they turn into little piles of gold. But I think there might be, or TC Baberto always tells me like, oh, there's a few different things you can do. I don't know if he even knows what he's talking about, but you know, I assume there's more stuff to do with them. But otherwise, the game is filled with like all these little secrets, like some that the community hasn't really figured out. And like, did you know there's like infinite worlds? Like if you go all the way off to the left or right, and then you go through the wall by like digging, and you go out far enough, you eventually pop out into like an identical world to the one you're in, except it's like a new world with like new creatures, new wands. The bosses all are like respawned there. The heart orbs are like new there, all that kind of stuff.
There's no fucking way, really?
Yeah. Yeah. So the game is like infinite on like all levels, and I think you can go down and up infinitely as well. So if you get like a teleportation wand and you make it really fast fire, you can basically like fly around at like max speed, and you can fly up into this cloud biome where there's like these angels like that fucking zap the shit out of you. And the problem with that is, even if you're like a super OP character, like with all these spells and stuff, one of the things that they sort of do quite a lot up there is turn you into a sheep and then one tap you. So like it doesn't matter what you've got, if you're a sheep, you're just fucked, right? Although there is a way, if you drink polymorph potion, it stops you from reacting to that same potion that you step on. But then say you drink polymorph potion and then they throw chaotic polymorph on you, you still polymorph. So there's some fucky wucky stuff with that. Yeah.
Interesting. Like I don't know how like I've always wanted to learn how to play this game properly, because every time I wish I try to like do better, like I can't figure out the wand stuff. Like the wand stuff is really crazy.
Yeah. The start of the game is just by far like the hardest. And so figuring out the wand stuff is like pretty brutal. I would definitely recommend, so if you're like getting frustrated with the game or whatever, go on Dunk or Slam's YouTube, and I think he has like an hour-long video just being like, hey, like, you've played the game like 50 times, you're like, you know, you kind of know how to play, but you're getting like a bit caught up on things. Here's like my beginner's guide. Let's crack into it. And so that's like a really good video. Yeah. It's because it's a good game. How many what?
Yeah, 65,000. Yeah.
Yeesh.
Yeah, game came out in 2025 years ago. That's wild, dude.
Yeah, they're always like it's a really good dev company, like for like working on it and stuff. Oh, let's play a game, and I'll see if I can show you around a few things. So, yeah, it took me like so what do we got? We got bouncing bursts, and we got.
What is the significance of having two of them, like in the wand?
So your wand has cast, delay, and recharge time. This 2-slot wand will cast 2 bouncy balls, and the gap in between those bouncy balls will be the cast delay. So the cast delay is the instances between 2 spells, and then it'll have to do the recharge time to get back to the beginning. Yeah. So it's kind of hard to tell here the difference between 0.08 and 0.37, but it is doing a 0.08 delay and then a 0.37 delay. Or yeah, it'll randomize it. Shuffle ones can be like pretty sick because like they are more likely to have like good mana max and mana charge speeds. And then if your wand is like super fast anyway, it doesn't really matter if it's shuffling. But then people, so yeah, or you just put all of the same stuff. But see, like some of these spells, see this one has a 0.03 second negative cast delay, which means the more bouncy bursts I put in, the faster this wand will actually cast. And bouncy bursts also have a 0.1 degree spread, so they'll spread out less. I think that's probably just like a base number for speed. So like, if they were really slow. So the interesting thing about these bouncy bursts is that the amount of speed that they gain after you fire them increases their damage. So there's a spell out there which speeds things up, right? Like It's just like, I can't remember what it's called, but it's like 2 arrows. There are all kinds of spells in this game. There are spells that are like basically computer coding, like booleans and like brackets and multiplications and yada yada yada. So you can get these like giant wands that'll be able to like teleport you. Like, people build really insane shit for like speedrunning and stuff. Like there's a, you know, I told you there was like a infinite parallel worlds. People will build wands and you can cast them from wherever you are, and it will, all of the spells in the wand will like be connected in a chain, which will then like shoot you out and like make you respawn in like the holy temple of the next parallel world over. Or sometimes like it'll be programmed to go like 30 parallel worlds over. So that's like pretty crazy, and people will have runs of this game which go on for like 7, 8, 9, 10 hours, like a single run. And like I said, the start of the game is the hardest part, but by the time you've got a run that's like 10 hours old, you'll be like kitted out with like these like sick wands and like perks that like allow you to go hard. And like, you know, like they might have a wand that like heals them, and they might end up juking the mechanics to make it so that they have like 10,000 health and that their wands are doing like billions of damage and stuff. There's a dude who's got a run going that he like saves to a save file, and in that run he's like created little pockets of, his run is like days and days old, his run is like hundreds of hours of old, and he's basically got every single liquid and every different chemical all like piled up, and then he like can like pick them up and like do different alchemical reactions and stuff. It's called the Alchemy Lab run. Yeah, so for this big dude, a tablet would be really nice, because I could throw a tablet at him and it would just instantly kill him. Fuck. And then I retardedly just ran into his acid. But yeah, you can see I got 381 deaths and 1 win. So I played this game, yeah, like almost, I played this game 300 and... I think my 380th run was my win. So this is... Last time I played this game, I won for the first time, and I waited until I was like medicated, and as soon as I was medicated, I just like won it, which was nice. Yeah, well, I just couldn't do it when I didn't have Ritalin, because like I just get like frustrated. So anyway, this is like probably somewhere where you haven't been, right? I couldn't get up here last time. Oh, you have? Nice. Yeah, I couldn't get up here before because I had bombs and not like something that could actually blast a hole in the wall. So let's get this. What are we waiting for? More mana. I kind of want that tablet as well, but whatever. People do this thing called tablet kung fu, where they like combine their tablet onto their kick or something, and then it like, it'll drop the tablet and kick at the same time, and then they like shoot the tablet at people and like absolutely destroy them. But if you just hold the tablet and then throw it at a monster, it'll like destroy them pretty good. I'll try to get up and fight that god dude to like show you what that's like, although they are pretty scary. So this is the side of the tree. This is the branch. So, you've never been up here, right? This is a wiggling egg. I'll save that for a second. So the egg has a worm in it. Have you seen the worms? Yeah. Oh, yeah, well this will do like a mini one. So the big ones would actually like dig through here. Yeah, he's trying to kill me. So the worms are cool. The worm blood is useful, because if I drink it, you'll see my vision start to go kind of wacky. Everything's kind of going purple. So I can see in the dark now. And also if I mix the worm blood with something else, I can, so I see over here I got wormy vision. So that's real useful. I think there's like a dark cave area. Okay, so we get Eternal Wealth, which opens this and teleports us back to the mines. I've still got the worm. See on the worm vision, I can see all the way to the corners of my screen, which is like very useful. See, and then this is what the Eternal Wealth does. And now if I touch any of that shit, I get damaged. Yeah, so if I hover over this, this is Greed Cursed Rock, which is bad. If I touch that, I get damaged. See, I'm taking like 20 damage per tick every time I touch that stuff. What just happened there? I got poisoned? Oh, it turned the liquid into Greed Cursed Liquid as well. I might be dead because of this poison. Wait, I can always... Oh. Help! Help me! I'm being bullied by the game. What did we get? Circular shielding. And a pretty sick wand. Rip. Yeah, let's not get the Curse of Greed this time. That was tripping me out, having the worm blood and the I wonder if I can... Oh damn it. I was gonna try to kick the bomb up. To like put a hole in the wall, but whatever. Wait, someone's saying in chat the Discord audio only comes up when you have the screen up, by the way. What does that mean? Can you speak for me, Don? Oh yeah, they... Nah, usually I route my Discord audio through like another thing. Where do I do that? I forgot to like put a source in, which allows the Discord to come through. Alright, speak for me again, Don.
La 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 la.
There we go. Alright, they can hear you now. That whole time, the whole time I've been playing this, they couldn't hear shit. Alright, it's kind of nice I got the same wand. Oh yeah, I was gonna explain, like, so there's a spell which like speeds up these bouncy balls to make them go faster, which like I said earlier, like makes it do more damage. But if you can slow the ball down and then speed it up, you know, that increases it even more. So it's going like 700 now, and say I increase it up to like 1000, it'll do like 30% extra damage. But say I slow it down enough so that it only shoots at a speed of 1, and then I slow it up to 1000, it'll do like 1000 times more damage. So you can get these to get up to like tens of thousands of damage per shot. And right now they're doing 3 damage.
Oh.
Yeah. So yeah, it's called heavy shot. It adds like 30 damage to your spell, but makes it slower. So you get a heavy shot, and so you put a speed up, a heavy shot, and then a bouncy ball. And your bouncy balls will do at least 30 damage when they hit, and they will start, you know, doing like, oh, what the fuck? This is crazy.
What is that?
This is Paha Silma. This is like a... It just cuts through anything. Like a plasma beam.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Can you kill shit with that?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know how strong it is though. Let's try and kill some dudes. Oh, I just got shotgunned.
Oh, never mind. Kills him real quick.
Yeah, not bad. He did hit me with a full shotgun to the head though, that did like 30 damage, so... Let's just use our regular one. I've got my first 2 slots for like my potion, like binds to some key binders. You can use the mouse wheel to like flick through stuff, but You know, like when you're on fire, it's real good just having a button that goes to like that first slot to get your potion out. Because fire does like a percentage of your health per second. So it doesn't even matter how much health you have, it just kind of fucks you up. Dude, put that wand down, dude.
Lightning.
Circle of Thunder. Kind of dangerous. Now all that water's electrocuted, but it's not.
Probably kill yourself.
Yeah, it probably would. It would paralyze me and then just keep zapping. We got a wand up here. So I'm definitely like taking a lot of damage. If I go below like 30 health, I get a bit nervous because I might just step on a barrel and explode. But otherwise, if I've got enough health, I'm pretty happy to just
keep firing.
Just I threw a bomb. That's acid that he bleeds though, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it is acid.
Acid is like 100 damage a second, so it's... Or like a tick
It is the
or
big,
something.
It is quite the big sad.
Yeah, acid is the worst. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, like I'm pretty happy to like explore this area. So one thing to look out for, the world is like randomly generated, but there are like blocks of the world which aren't randomly generated. And that's where you find the healing hearts. You probably kind of noticed, like you're like, oh, there's like one of those big vats, right? Like when there's like the sticks and they're like filled with water, and then sometimes there's like a chest or a heart under those. Yeah, those aren't like randomly generated, right? Those are always in like a certain sort of terrain thing called a block. So like you want to start learning to like recognize blocks. Because you'll be like, oh, the edge of this wall kind of looks like the edge of this block. I'm sure if I dig through it, then I'll find like a heart. So there's like a few of those that I've got like memorized, and it definitely helps a lot with finding more maximum health. And there's a bunch of ways to like heal your health. The best way is to get down to the Hisi base. Have you ever got down to like level 4, like past the snow level?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, that's like kind of the hardest part in the game, because it's filled with like these explosive barrels and there's way more enemies and it's really confined.
Yeah,
although
it's really hard.
Yeah, and if you can get through there with like a high powered weapon, you know, probably the best weapon, the best spell to get when you're learning that is the, you know, the lightning bolt that kind of like homes in on people.
Yeah, it's so good.
Yeah, because like that's sort of what you want to learn how to build with your wands, like something with homing, a bunch of damage, and yeah, like what else do you need really? So you want to like just use that if you find it, although I can build like an equivalent wand with like spark bolts and chainsaws, which will be like way more powerful. What does this wand do? Circular shielding. What have we got? We got a lot of slots. It shuffles. This one's pretty nice. This wand here is always, the second wand you get is always real good. It's like it's got really low cast and recharge time, so I'll probably like keep it and then just put like a single spell on it that'll fast fire. Although this one here is like kind of nice too.
Yeah, 10 seconds, 20-second recharge time.
Yeah, and the mana charge speed on this one sucks, so I think I'll leave it.
I also like going left to, you get like the what is it, the special zone, the fungus zone, I think it is.
Yeah, we'll go have a
Or
look.
the deep mines, I think it's called, or some shit.
Yeah. That place always has like, well not always, but like pretty often it's got like biome modifiers. Like sometimes you just go there and it's like filled with like water. Or like
Oh, he's coming back.
get
Oh,
wrecked.
nice.
Wrecked. The eye, bro. I eyeballed the shit out of him. Oh shit. I should try to get that gold. This doesn't actually dig that well, does it?
No, it doesn't dig well. Looks like it does really well against like enemies, that it kills them real quickly.
Yeah, powders, wood. Someone like... Yeah. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, once you crash that acid, I think that you're gonna get there. Yeah, that's cursed acid. Oh god, that's gonna explode.
Oh no no no! Oh
Run,
shit.
run! Oh, the acid's coming down.
It's just toxic sludge. So this toxic sludge, I can actually throw a little bit of water in it, and then so toxic sludge plus water turns into more water. So I threw a drop of water in there, and now you can see the water at the bottom, which also means water weighs less than toxic sludge. And then if I shoot into it, it'll mix it around and just slowly turn it all into water.
Oh, I
And then
didn't
now
even know that. That's cool.
Yeah. So everything in the game is like, you know, like alchemy, like it'll mix with like other things. So now I can get through this like toxic sludge thing. But yeah, I gotta watch out, there's a little bit of that toxic rock. And let's refill our water potion. It tells me, oh yeah, the collapsed mine.
Oh, hi.
Let's go. I wonder, so there could be like a heart under there or something. I don't think there is. I feel like I'd get to see like a corner of it if there was.
Oh, what's that stuff? The purple. Is it purple in the
this?
rock? Yeah.
That's copper. You can mix copper with... Oh, I'm not sure. The wiki for this game is pretty crazy when you look up like all the different stuff going on. There's also like a seed generator, so like there's a couple of different things, like one that are like really OP. One of them is healthium, which is like a liquid that just heals you if you but it also evaporates really fast. But every seed has 3 random ingredients, which if combined turn into healthium. And like sometimes it'll be like mud, water, and dirt. So like you just find healthium like everywhere. So like you might just have a run where like, yeah, you can just constantly be healing from like basic stuff. Or at least it'll be everywhere, like maybe it would be like oil, water, and steam like turns into healthium, right? And then all you need to do is mix oil and water and then like set it on fire, and then like just like health potion will like start flooding out everywhere. And then the other one is like a chemical that like turns things into gold. So
I think it's called Midas, right?
Yeah, that's right. Midas. It's not Midas touch. It's Midas something.
Yeah, it's Midas something.
But I'm so close to dead. Let's just move on. Let's not throw this run. Oh, yes. I got one. I finally got an extra max health. Where am I? 125? There's also the health outside. Oh, nice. That's really good.
What is spark? I never understood that spark bulk would trigger.
The trigger means I can put another spell inside the spell. So whenever this hits something, it'll cast the spell that's inside of it.
How do you put the spell inside it?
You just put it after the spark bolt. So the next spell after the spark bolt gets put inside it. But like so like the spells, you know, the one that's like the deck of cards, it'll have like 2 cards. Yeah. So that one, if I put spark bolt with trigger, 2 cards, or whatever the dual cast or the triple cast or the quadruple cast or whatever, then the next 4 spells will all be inside the spark bolt. So it's sort of like it grabs everything after it. So this is currently just grabbing the next one after it. But I could put in a spark bolt with a trigger, and then put a 2 spell card, and then put a chainsaw, and then put another 2 spell card, and then 2 more chainsaws, and it would grab all of it, because it would grab the 2 cast, and then the 2 cast would grab a chainsaw and a 2 cast, and then that next 2 cast would grab the next 2.
Oh shit.
And then, yeah, chainsaws are like super one of the best spells you can get, because a chainsaw has a thing which is just reduced recharge time and cast delay. So if I chuck enough chainsaws in my wand will start pumping out a spark bolt every tick. So I'll be pumping out like 70, 80 spark bolts a second. So that's really what you want to go for.
Why don't you get the second thing, the gem?
So what I like to do, that'll like give me more bombs and stuff, right? I just like to go and see what else is around and then go back for it. Trick greed is cool. I didn't really get much money. Worms find you attractive. Worms run away. I might want to re-roll those. Spark Bolt is cool. All-Seeing Eyes, like, really good. A good trick for making money is get pheromone, you know, like the pheromone, like the pink liquid. And if you pour that on the ground, and then empty a wand, and then throw an empty wand into it, the wand will like puff into like a bunch of money, depending on how good the wand is. Or what tier it is. I think these are all tier 1 wands. But on the other hand, if you put the pheromone there, and you chuck the wand in, and the wand has spells on it, a little ghost will appear that you can't see, and it'll pick the wand up, and it'll start fighting enemies for you. So you can pour pheromone potion on wands to make them like little creatures to fight for you, which is pretty cool.
Oh, it is really cool.
Yeah, Lumi Drill is really good, so I'll get that. But now I'm out of money for this. So this second wand is always a pretty good wand to switch to. So look at that. Just goes hard. I'm a big fan of the Spark Bolt though. Although, so yeah, it ran out of mana. Maybe Spark Bolt with trigger is like more of a mana drain than a regular Spark Bolt. And so a Lumi Drill with a timer is kind of like a trigger, except the trigger will just like unleash the package. So I call it the package. Whatever is inside the spell is like the package. Spark Bolt unleashes the package when it hits something. The timer just releases the package after like a certain amount of time. So the Lumi Drill is, so this is a shuffle wand, right? But it won't ever really matter because the Lumi Drill is inside the Spark Bolt, or it'll try to, because this has got a timer on it, it'll try to package the next spell into the Lumi Drill, but because there is no next spell, it just goes back to the start. So I'm always going to fire one of these with the other one in it. And the cool thing about that is, the Lumi drill has a negative 0.58 second cast delay and a negative 0.7 recharge time. So that is always going to trigger, and it's always going to reduce the cast delay and recharge time of this wand. So I'm going to have 0 cast delay, and I'm going to have 0.17, 0.13. I'm going to have like 0.5 second recharge time on this spell. So this wand is going to be going at like pretty much max. And you can shoot these statues to see how much damage you're doing. But yeah, I run out of mana pretty fast. But yeah, you can see this wand is now just like totally broken. What's it? Do I have a better wand? Problem here is that the Lumi drill has a lot of the luminous drill has a lot of mana drain on it. I might do it like this, because this one doesn't shuffle, so I've always got Lumi drills that fire spark bolts, and then I could chuck like this in, and now I've got Lumi drills that fire spark bolts that fire bouncy balls. So that's like a pretty good first way to see how that works. I might as well grab that as well, and I don't want this. The reason I like this wand, the Lumi drill as well, is because it can cut through anything. Having a little bit of trouble. Hold up. I'm sure I can cut through this. Maybe not. Or maybe only slightly.
You also need a lot more mana.
Yeah.
I think you should just deal with what you got right now.
Better. Yeah, I guess. Okay, I'll have the main wand and then a backup wand, and then we'll just chuck that on him. Actually, we'll chuck him on him, and I'll just get rid of this wand. Or what? So backtracking is pretty powerful. I'm pretty happy to like backtrack. Fuck, actually. Trying to decide what's better. Wait, why does this suck so much? But that's awesome. I don't know. So, oh fuck. Okay, we got God of Death. There are like strats for beating this guy. Oh shit.
That's not one of them.
Yeah. The best way is to stay not too close and not too far. Just get a nice medium distance. And now I can like dodge him. But getting through his shield is like really difficult. So what I want to do here is get behind this statue and then kick the statue into him. Fuck it, let's run.
I think it's time to run.
Wait, I wonder if this will kill him. If I just drop the temple on him. Dude, I got 2 health. Playing the game cautiously is the way to go. One more. One more. One more. Okay, we got dynamite. I'll play seriously this time. On top of that big tree to the left, there's like these big pillars, and every time you complete like an achievement in the game, it gives you another pillar. So I might only have, there's like 3 pillars I think, and I might have done like 3 or 4 achievements, so I'll have like 4 segments like filled out. It's pretty cool. But then yeah, you can go down the other side of the tree and there's like a few different things to see, like a giant lake, and if you like swim to the bottom of the lake, which you need like water breathing or something to help you do it, you can like fight a big boss in there. If you go up and to the right, there's like a pyramid which also has like a big boss.
Oh yeah, the pyramid. I've been to the pyramid.
Yeah. It's got like an extra health thing, which could be useful to go get, but I usually only go there once I get like a wand of like teleportation, because like then I can like move a lot quicker, and otherwise it's like a pretty big walk. Whoa, there's fire down there.
You want the blood potion?
Slime. Okay. These dudes are kind of like mini bosses. Wait, what even is this potion? Berserkium. Yeah. I've only got slime, unfortunately. I don't know if slime even hurts him. I think it is. No, I don't think it is actually. Now I'm in trouble. Wait, he's
trying to get through the back one.
he's being retarded. This is awesome. Oh, I had the Berserkium on me as well, which is probably why he died so much quicker. Dude, not having any water. This is actually a really bad spot for me to be in. Okay, I'm out. The Berserkium is making my dynamite explode like 5 times bigger than it should. I want to grab that potion, but not worth it. I need to find water. And also not take damage. There we go. Now we just got to
Get rid
get rid of
slime.
this. Whatever, it doesn't matter if a bit of slime goes in the water.
You know what's funny is when you're underwater and you're drinking the water.
Yeah.
It's like, well, I never understood the food mechanic. There's a food mechanic in this game too.
Yeah. Eating magic mushrooms fucks with you, dude. But have you killed yourself by eating too much yet?
Oh no, I haven't.
Yeah. He just dies. There's 2 perks. One is Iron Stomach, where you can eat an unlimited amount of food without having any negative effects. Or yeah, food. So like, I think like if you drink like Polyjuice Potion and you have Iron Stomach, it doesn't, you know, like transform you. Oh. This thing is actually really good. Okay, an egg. I think an egg is... Oh no, a hollow egg. Okay, so he's friendly.
And he got stuck.
This here is really useful, this stone.
What is it?
There's like a few different stones like that, and they're sort of related to a quest line. Like, there was an electric stone that we saw on the other run as well. I think you get all the stones and then you like take them somewhere and do something, and then you find a thing called like the sun, which is like, if you keep going down and down deeper, like even after you get to like the final boss, and then you like use a way to like move this like thing called the black sun, and then you move it up to like the real sun, which is like right up high. So this is the sort of quest that takes people like a few hours to get done. But you take that bottom sun all the way up to the top sun, and then you combine them, and then something to do with these stones, and yada yada yada, and then you get like a super special ending. I can't even remember. But for now, if I just hold that while I'm on fire, then I'm immune to fire. So it's like better than water. There's a thing called the dung stone is one of them, and if you like hold the dung stone, enemies just like start vomiting when you go near them, which is pretty funny.
That's actually hilarious.
Yeah, it's the little things, you know, that they add to the game. What do we got down there? That's a sack. Where is it? Sand pouch. So if you're holding, so I said before, like when you eat the mushrooms, your guy like trips balls. I think you eat enough mushrooms to get up to like 100% satiation or whatever, which is just like a measure of like how much mushrooms you've eaten. But yeah, your dude will trip out, and then a liquid in the world will like randomly turn into another liquid. Like all of like the water might turn into like lava. It's pretty funny. Yeah, so like people will do like challenge runs where they're like, I have to trip balls 11 times, and that means 11 liquids will be, you know, like 11 different liquids. Your tobacco becomes water. Oh fuck. So like if you're holding, say I'm holding water, it will, if you're holding a bottle of water, or if you're holding a sack of powder, maybe, I can't really remember if it works for powder, but it'll turn a random item into whatever you're holding. So if you get like some healthium in a thing, and then you, like if you find healthium, one of the best ways to do it, or if you find the Midas, is to just hold Midas and then just go eat a lot of mushrooms and just trip balls until like everything turns into mushrooms or Midas.
That's funny.
Yeah, I think that's a strat. Oh fuck, I just got myself stuck. There we go, I'm free. It's all good. It's all good. They got a mechanic for that.
What's the mechanic?
If your guy gets like stuck inside a particle, you just like wiggle around and eventually the particle like disappears itself. Which it can be abused, like when you're in that when you're in the Holy Mountain or something and you don't have a way out, you just like wedge yourself into the wall and wiggle around real hard, and your guy can just like mine through anything. I can't really remember how it works, but like I think I have to like go here, and then I need to get like an object to like push me in, and then I wiggle. Oh, it's with the tablet, I remember now. Yeah, so the tablet's here, right? And I'm stuck, and I wiggle. Fuck, I don't know if that worked. No, wiggle. Yeah, see, and I ate a bit of the tablet, but I also ate a bit of the wall. And now, once I pick up the tablet, it like re-heals. Yeah. So you can just do this to like eat away at things. Anyway. Let's not get too carried away. What the fuck? Why is this swamp water? I don't want swamp water, I want real water. I don't know if water and swamp water mixes. Just if I put swamp water in my flask and then it turns it all into swamp water, that would be kind of sad. Because things do mix inside your flask. Which is also a pretty cool little mechanic. Whoops.
mix the speed up one.
Yeah. Whatever. That stuff's... It's cool, but it's not like... I don't know. I can't think of anything too creative to do with it. No. What's that one? Unstable telepotadium. That's super useful, but also kind of crazy. Ambrosia? This is ambrosia. Okay, this is how we kill the god, dude. Yeah. Kind of need the water. I like the tablet.
What does the ambrosia do?
Makes you invincible if you stand in it, or anyone who stands in it is invincible.
Oh,
And so
wow,
this is like,
okay.
yeah, this is the easiest way to kill the death god, dude. Is to,
Can't wait to see
make
what
it-
you get once you kill him.
Yeah, I won't spoil it.
Nothing!
You get nothing.
Nothing!
In fact, fuck you. In fact, another god
Fuck you.
respawns.
Yeah, in fact, another god responds. How dare you defy the gods?
Normally I maybe would explore there a little bit more. Sometimes you might find like 3 or 4 hearts. Okay, this is promising just because it has Lumi wands on it. Personal Fireball Thrower is like a good boss killer. I won't spoil it if you haven't used it. Double Spell is really nice. Discounted Wand. Pretty nice. Recharge time is a little higher, but with a couple of Lumi drills, that would go down. How expensive are these? Physical damage is really nice. Although that giant saw
Isn't that good
blade
against
goes
the-
out.
Isn't that good against the god?
Probably. It might go right through his shield. Actually, this is a super interesting one because I think it would fire the saw blade, and it would always fire that thing.
Pushback.
Yeah, which would send the blade like hurtling. Because these blades always come back to you and kill you. If you haven't tried them out, they're an actual nightmare. The little ones are fine. They can come back and hurt you if they bounce off something. But the big ones, if they don't hit something, they always return back to where they came from and just like annihilate you. So they're really good for this boss. You know, on that first
But
level,
you don't have enough money.
yeah. If you go off to the hard right, there's like a bridge. There's like the lava pool, and you pour water on the lava so you can get across it, and then eventually you walk across a big bridge, and then you find another one of those special hearts. When you pick up that heart, it spawns like this big ass boss, and that boss returns fire whatever you fire at him. So the trick is to hit him a couple of times with these saw blades and then just run, and then he'll just shoot after you and then cut himself to pieces with saw blades. That's one of the strats to beat him. Otherwise, if you have like a sick wand, you just obliterate him, right? I don't know if I've managed to kill that boss before. Like I do have a bunch of experience with the game, but not like
Spontaneous
a whole
generation.
lot. Yeah, vomit near you evolves helpful rats. If you find like 3 rat perks, your guy like grows a tail, and I think he like runs faster or something. So sometimes like different bunches of perks combine into like another little thing, which is cool. I should probably buy something here. Actually, and how am I going to summon the god? This is the gem you were talking about here, right? If you go down and get it, he spawns.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you would have noticed last time he
Luminous
spawned.
drill.
Just because I was like going through there. Yeah, true. We'll get the luminous drill and then that'll help us spawn the god. So we'll take that. In fact, maybe this with the personal fireball thrower is like enough to kill him. So we're gonna just pour... Fuck, do I left click to pour this? Yeah, I do. So now I'm like essentially invincible. And then let's see if we can summon him. How do I destroy the temple to summon him?
He got blow up the statue. The statue made him pissed.
So this is actually another really good way to kill him. Is to get the statue right about there, and then as soon as he spawns, you just kick like that, and it just obliterates him. I re-rolled these though. Slime blood. Okay, let's take that. Like, I got no clue how to actually spawn him. And, oh, I did take the unstable teleportatum though. The reason I wanted this is, I think if I drink it, I just vomit. But if I jump into it, there we go, it teleported me. And I kind of teleported in the direction that I was looking, like with my cursor. So we teleported straight up, back to the previous biome. And now I'm here with like new wands and a whole bunch of health, which is like pretty nice.
Big guy coming from behind you.
Oh shit, yeah, you're right. Annihilated. Oh, I missed. I think the tablet will... I wonder, the tablet might be pretty good against like the god, the death god as well. But is that all just blood from them? Worm pheromone is kind of useful, maybe. I think it mixes with something, can't remember what. Probably something really powerful. Maybe like worm pheromone and regular pheromone. Oh, maybe it's worm pheromone and worm blood mixes with something. Fire potion. How do they make a fire potion? How is that even possible?
Alright, Chris, I'm gonna head out.
Alright, dude. I'll see you
Talk
later.
to you later, bud.
Sorry I didn't beat the game for you. I'll try again harder next time. Did kick automatically change what my what do you call it? Category? What category am I in, chat? Did I need to add a whole lot of more soundboard emojis? What category am I in, chat? Did I need to add a games
love
plus?
beautiful women. Now don't get me started on beautiful
I want to
women.
add some like Noita
love
themed
beautiful women.
soundboards. category for my channel. It's still our best not to die this run though. Me and Erudite. Interesting. It's still our best not to die this run though. So whenever you're on that website, it just automatically unpauses my own stream. Anyway. I don't want that toxic sludge to get on me. No big deal. We can mix water with this toxic sludge to turn it into clean water. Very nice. Let's refill up our water bottle and keep exploring. So what I want to do here is just explore this first level a little bit more. Even though I already got down to that second level, why not make ourselves a little bit stronger and collect... Like, I got a lot of health, right? I might as well not rush down to the next temple and get my next full heal before I collect all my consumables that I can find. And I got a extra health perk. So if we can explore this place a bit more and find more bonus healths, they're gonna give us a whole lot more max health than before. Oh, look at this. And this here is a nice reward. I think we're abandoning the tablet. This is a pretty cool little silly wand. I mean, that spell, it does some damage, it pushes things around. It's not bad. What did I bring with us? I brought a Lumi drill. It's a little bit hard to get through there. Oh, yikes. There we go. Hopefully that fire will spread. It did. Woohoo! Where did the little jumpy dudes from up above come from? I'm rich, bitch. This is awesome. I mean, it's okay. It's a little bit of gold. There is actually like a room which, you know, in that thing with Scrooge McDuck and DuckTales, when like he's like swimming through the piles of gold. There's a room just like that in here where there's so much gold that if you jump in, your guy suffocates. You can just like wiggle around to get some air, but it's just a room with like hundreds of thousands of gold. So if I get like, I think I need a black hole. I think I need a lot of black holes, or just like some really effective digging skills. Black holes are like the best digging tool in this game. If you can get a wand that like rapidly fires black holes, then you're in a really good position. That'll be a lot harder to get if I want it. But, I don't know. I don't really know what else I can even do with those tablets. I just usually use them to kick into people's faces. Farm these guys for a little bit of gold. One neat thing is that gold doesn't get exploded. So because I set those explosives off on a pile of gold, I got to pick it up. Oh, hey Dung Devil. Finally caught up on your post-Android to blow up thing. It was a funny bit. Yeah, Gordroider. People have been calling her Gordroider. It was funny as shit. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Feels good. Feels good that came out all good, you know? I think a few people might be like, oh, like he's bullying her, but like, I don't know. In the moment, it's just like, she is in chat using me to my expense, and when I explain it to her, she's immediately like, wah, wah, wah. And I think, you know, anyone who knows what's going on sees the wah 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 androider and is like, whatever, this is just the way she is, and this is the way Crisp is. She should just not walk into that door frame. The door frame of Crisp Lettuce. Stop trying, androider. Just fuck off, dude. Obviously, people who didn't watch the stream, like fucking Pickle was just in chat being like, she was just being nice, and he just what's the word? He just blew up on her. He just crashed out. Yeah, they just crashed out. But if you actually watched it, I think you would see that it's a bit more of like an actual, it's like a bit. I'm doing a bit of a bit. And also, you probably wouldn't be like, she was just being nice. You would be like, oh, this is like his response to this girl, like, pretending to be nice. A nice thing for her to do would be to self-reflect, or listen to me. Or listen to, you know, other people who tell her what I think. Because people, surprisingly, there are a bunch of people out there who understand exactly where I'm coming from, and for some reason, when they listen to what I say, they get it, and when Androida listens to what I say, she doesn't get it. So it is understandable. Oops, I was replying to Erudite chat. Okay. Oh shit, I'm getting bullied. She was responding to their messages anymore. Calm them out for 10 minutes. Oh, you mean Androider, or? I don't know what you're saying, Jesus cow. Maybe that was also meant for Androider. I mean, fucking Erudite Droider. Erudite and Androider kind of remind me of each other in a lot of ways. Both women. Both annoying. Both pretend like they're doing something. What is Erudite up to lately though? Like, what do her streams even look like? Does she still talk about like psychology and stuff, or? And like, what did her psychology streams look like? Because you know, like Dr. K talks about that stuff a lot, but he always just, he doesn't go like into like crazy detail. He's just like, today we're going to talk about this feeling that a lot of you probably have as gamers, or like we're gonna like do a broad spectrum thing on like narcissists or like whatever. But he won't go into like, what does treatment look like for this specific type of personality disorder branch from this overarching tree? Because obviously like a wide audience of random people, like a bunch of them are not going to understand. This wand is not great because that low recharge time. This one's is a little bit better. This one's is also a little bit okay. How's this one's? This one's is pretty sick, but it's only got 2 slots. This one is pretty cool because it's not a shuffle, it's got a lot of slots and it's got some okay stats. I think we just go with this one and try to make something good out of it. Like one of these, a couple of these. Maybe one of these. This. We'll grab. Sherry, what is this? This is Noita. It's this like cool little game where every pixel is like generated. I get a little wand and I like cast spells. See, I'm hitting that statue. And now I'm like building a cool wand because these things here, these luminous drills, they can cut through anything. But they also make other things on my wand like fire faster. But my wands have like specific amounts of mana and mana recharge rates. So I gotta figure that out. Maybe we just go for this guy, although he runs out of mana pretty quick too. This guy runs out of mana real quick. Do I have? Do have some ambrosia. I got some diggy stuff. I can dig a little bit. I can shoot a little bit. Then I gotta recharge. And drop bombs on people. When I watch like really good players, I feel like they end up like kicking ass. And then I end up like not kicking so much ass. So the point in this game is to go down and down and down, but it's like a big kind of sandboxy game. It's nice that it like maps out what to do, but there's a lot to do and a lot of unexpected things can happen. But I'm a little witch called what's her name again? I'm not sure. But Noita is Finnish for witch. I am a Noita. Oh, I kicked a mine and it blew up in my face. Here's another magic wand. That never happens that I find 2 of these. What is this? I like the music. Neat. I'm about to play Stardew Valley for a bit. Oh, that's cool. I like Stardew Valley. Not that I've ever played it, but me and Dundee were playing one called Core Keeper, which is kind of like a player, or it's kind of like Stardew Valley, but you're in like a mine and there's a lot of combat. I mean, it kind of, I don't even know how to say it's different. Basically, we are playing a clone of Stardew Valley. yeah, one day we'll get through it. If I wasn't... Coding sucked so hard today, and I was planning on already ending stream, but then I started playing Noita, and I was like, I'll play one run, and then like maybe see how I feel, and now I'm just stuck into Noita a little bit. It was good Don Vader came in, and I got to explain a whole bunch about Noita to him. Kind of got the ball rolling a little bit. Speed up is cool. This whole wand is really cool, actually. Once I can cast 2 spells in a bifurcated pattern. Okay, well, once I get this it bounced back. Once I get down to like the Holy Temple where I can edit my wands, I can probably turn that wand into something nice. Like I can probably make like a decent digging wand out of these Lumi drills and that one. Or not decent, but slightly better than what I've got. My Discord, not yours. Richard the Sauce Boss. Someone sent me a message. He said, you guys ever think about how Not So Erudite left a country with free healthcare to live in a flea-infested house with no health insurance in the worst part of America and started a podcast that failed in 6 months, and she thinks she's in a position to give advice on anything? Sometimes I think about that. Poor people suck. Damn, Richard. I think the funny part about that is Richard is, you just expect him to be very nice to people. But I bet somewhere deep down he's sitting there thinking, you know what the nice thing for me to do would be? Would be to let everyone know not to listen to Erudite. So I want the best for everyone here. Yeah, Erudite is a very wacky person. I feel like a lot of what she does, other people could do better. And do it better. And on top of this, she promotes herself as like the person who should be giving advice on psychology and yada yada yada. But I never found it that interesting or insightful or well-rounded. And she was pretty quick to sell out on it for other things. And then, oh man, there's a lot going on. Maybe I need to think of a better way to explain it, but like the way that she markets herself to a certain kind of person, which everyone should do when they're marketing, right? But hers is to like vulnerable young men that she really wants to help and like understand more deeply. But I feel like she just doesn't actually understand that demographic, but instead thinks it's like an easy one to like get on her side. Which, you know, if listening to Erudite makes you feel good, feel free to feel good. But don't expect her to do something that doesn't benefit herself. Or don't expect her to help you out if she can give like a half-baked answer that will like make herself look good. Yeah, exactly. Just enjoy looking at her cleavage and objectify that woman real hard if that's what you have to do. Because I don't know if there's like a whole lot of other value that you can get out of her. No, I'm kidding. Don't objectify women in general, right? And me saying that... See, I mean, I've already given like a more nuanced answer than I think Erudite would give. She might be like, hey, no, objectifying women is bad, yada yada yada. But I can be like, well, a woman like Erudite who's trying to sell you a false product of like intellectualism, actually, listening to her is worse than objectifying her. So I'm not saying, don't, you know... It's like I had a friend once who was definitely one of the lowest IQ people I'd met, but I really got along well with him, and we were like that bell curve where it's like the midwit in the middle, but I was the Jedi and he was the dunce, and so we got along really well, and his brother was the midwit, and like his brother and his friends were like these midwits, and I'd always have beef with the brother and the friend the brother and the brother's friends, and they would always talk shit about me, and then I would talk to the dunce brother on the far end of the spectrum, and he was way happier in his life, probably more like confident as a person. I liked him a whole lot better. He wasn't doing better than them, but they were like miserable. They had like problems that they like couldn't figure out, and they were always complaining about it, and they wouldn't listen to answers, and they wouldn't really help. The brother had like problems too, right? This is like kind of the crux of the story I'm getting to. The brother had like a really, really bad girlfriend who he'd had kids with, and he didn't really like her or want to be a girlfriend with her, but he couldn't break free because he loved the kids, and he also loved fucking her. You know, which she just really used to her advantage to just be like a real horrible bitch, and he knew it. And I think I was the only one who was like, yeah, you need to like break up with that woman and like not let her control you, but I'm not saying that you don't have to stop fucking her, bro. You know? And when I said that to him, he looked like shocked, because I think what everyone else was doing to him was like doing like moral grandstanding. Like, they would shit on him for being with her, which was fine. I would shit on him for like going back to her too, but they would never like give him any kind of leeway. They would like conflate like multiple different things, right? And I think Erudite is also like that kind of person. She'll conflate one thing with another to make herself seem like the reasonable, cool, awesome person. I wasn't telling him to go sleep with her. I'm not telling you to objectify Erudite. But if you love doing that, that's not what I'm commenting on. What I'm commenting on is that he needed to break up with that girl. And you need to not take Erudite seriously. I'm not trying to take everything away from you. That might help. Or it definitely would help if he stopped banging her. And it definitely would help if you weren't the kind of person to put value in women just because it was fun to oogle them. But I get it, dude. There's a lot of ways that we all live our lives, and there's certain women in my life who, the more I like them, the more beautiful they appear to me. And vice versa, the more beautiful they appear, the more I like them. And I just can't help that, so I totally get it. And I know that makes me sound like a piece of shit, but it's the honest answer, which lets me give honest opinions right back to you. Critical hit. You get more critical hits. That's cool. Enemies near you take damage. I almost died back there, by the way. But we made it. We made it to this place, and I got almost 300 health, which is kind of enough to like beat the game. You got a lot of these bursts of air. I don't really need them. We got a shuffle spell, we got some of these, we got some of these. How's this wand going? Look at that, that cuts a little bit better. But what I really want to do is maybe like one of these. That goes pretty hard. It cuts, it does damage, it's fast firing. We can use that to go, and then we can load up a bunch of bombs onto this one to dig. So the double spell here, so the Luminate, this is a shuffle wand, so it'll randomly cast one of these spells. If it casts the energy sphere, it'll go back and capture the Lumi drill. Is this the order I wanted it? I feel like some of those energy spheres should have a Lumi drill in it. Oh, it is doing it. It's just running out of mana. It's just this has 109 mana charge speed. It's gonna burn, and it's got 350 max mana, which is nice. The recharge time is pretty similar. Sorry, there's a whole lot of math and things I'm looking into here. I don't know if it's worth completely explaining everything that all of these mechanics do, but there's a bunch of mechanics. But essentially, this double spell grabs the next two spells and puts them inside the energy sphere. So when the energy sphere hits something, the package is what I call... So right now the package inside this energy sphere is 2 bursts of air. But when I put nothing there, it goes back to the start. So the package within inside this energy sphere will be the Lumi drill, and probably not another energy sphere. Maybe if I put another Lumi drill in. So now the energy sphere will have 2 Lumi drills inside it. The reason that's good is because the Lumi drill adds a negative cast delay and a negative recharge time. And it's 0.7 second negative recharge time. The wand only has 0.4 second recharge time. So I'm taking off 0.35 second off of what is already only 0.4 seconds. So I'm only left with 0.05 recharge time. And it only fires 1 spell per tick, but because the Lumi drills are fired inside the orb, it fires off all 3 of them in that 1 tick. Now, the wand is also a shuffle wand, so it's going to randomly pick one of these spells, but the Lumi drills have timers on them, so the timers package the next spell inside of that. So this Lumi drill packages that Lumi drill, and this Lumi drill, and then packaged after the the Lumi drills package, the first Lumi drill packages the next Lumi drill, and the second Lumi drill always packages the energy sphere, and the energy sphere always wraps back around and packages both Lumi drills. So basically, it doesn't matter what I pick from here, I'm always going to do the same thing. Which means I'm firing, oh my god, there's a helicopter coming in. But I think this wand, I think the game, sorry, fires 120 ticks per second. So I've got this down to maximum speed. The only problem is that it just has low mana and low mana recharge rate. But it's pretty good. Now all I need is like a digging wand and a wand that fires like teleportation bolts. And then I'll be able to dig through a bunch of stuff. Like this has got good damage for a second. And then actually I forgot to check these wands. Maybe one of these wands is better. So this one has a lot of mana maximum, but it's got low charge speed, which I don't want. I want basically really high charge speed. As long as my mana maximum is 30, 60, and then 80 for that. Dude, a cheaper spell for the energy sphere would be nice. 60, so I'm firing 60, 70, 80. I'm using 80 mana per burst, and I've got 350 mana maximum. And I'm regaining 109 per second. What are these? Bubble sparks. Bubble sparks are pretty neat. What does this one do? It always casts explosion on drunk enemies. That's hilarious. If I can make them drunk. Anyway, let's trek on forth and see how we go. Okay, this place is hell because of those little snipers. So this biome is a bit bigger than the other biomes, but it sort of balances it by being more wide open. Unfortunately, because it's so wide open and filled with snipers, sometimes you'll see little laser beams coming in from off screen, and that means the sniper's looking at me and he's going to kill me. Not to mention those things I just killed, they freeze you solid, which is actually... Oh, see, there's a sniper. I wasn't paying attention, and that sniper came at me. Another positive about this biome is because it's all ice and snow. Well, that's frozen rock, which is a little bit harder to dig through, but not too bad. Oh yeah, I got more crits. Dude, I just got juked by that guy. And then I got bled, so that guy's bleeding toxic sludge on me. So I gotta pour water on me to wipe it off. And we keep going forward. Show boobs. This is you right now, dude.
I love beautiful women. Now don't get me started on beautiful women.
That's what you sound like. Oh, I love beautiful. Don't get me started on beautiful. That's you, Jesus, cow. What other sound bites have I got? What's a better one to... This is a place for high tea males.
I heard this was a great place for high tea, like-minded males.
Yo, rear wand. That's a crazy wand. So that wand, this wand has got a lot of slots and a lot of bombs, which are normally like a rare resource, but now I just picked up like 30 bombs or more. But every time the projectile moves, oil comes out. That's just what that wand does. So now I have bombs that spew oil everywhere as they move, so... Kinda crazy. Whoa. It's getting a little bit heated though. That dude firing the floaty eggs at me is kinda got a lot of health. I don't really like... It is a good... I mean, it's not that good. It's got a lot of slots, but it's got the shuffle, and its mana maximum and mana recharge are pretty similar to the wand I'm using now. So what I want is to find a spell... There is like a add mana spell, which like brings down the total mana cost of the spell next to it. One of those would be cool if I can find it. More maximum health part capsule things would be ideal. There's usually like 2 or 3 of them hidden around per level. Sometimes there's only one. I don't think there's ever none. But sometimes there's only like 1 or 2. And I guess also apart from that, I want to get some money. Because the next place we go to is called the Hisi base, which is filled with these little dudes. These aren't men, they're called Hisi. I don't know what the translation is. But the Hisi base is filled with Hisi, which is kind of scary, but the real problem is that it's also filled with explosive capsules. And there's a few powerful enemies apart from the Hisi. Like there's one that we call the Hisi CEO, and he spawns a lot of Hisis. The main thing is that it's just got a lot of explosive capsules, and there's a high chance that you might like accidentally step on like 3 or 4 explosive capsules, and they'll do like 100 damage each, which will just one tap you. So that place is like a nightmare. You want to have like a... It's sort of like the test for like, have I got good enough at this game to... Or like, have I built like a good enough build to like really push through to the end. If you can get through the Hisi base, you're usually ready for the next place, which is the jungle. And the jungle has a lot of enemies with really high health. But if you manage to get hit through the Hisi base, you're probably packing enough firepower. Okay, before we jump into that, let's just soak ourselves in water so that we don't set on fire, and dive in and get that gold. Worked out perfectly. Kind of running low on health, but I still have 125, which is actually more health than you start off with at the very beginning of the game, so I'm not really running that low on health. What is there? There's probably some... If I go right off to the left and the right, I'm trying to remember if there's like a secret, or like what the layout of this world is. Like if I go to the left of the mine, I get to the abandoned mine. And then eventually I go through like this dark cave, and then you get to this place called the abandoned laboratory. And there's lots of powerful stuff there. But what's to the side of this frozen biome? Oh, these dudes are a nightmare. Help! They're firing glue! You can actually eat that glue. But I'll eat some. Oh, it all disappeared. Is that some glue? That is some glue. So yeah, my dude's eating the glue. But, and now he's tripping balls and throwing up. Woo! I'm tripping for a few more seconds. So you can eat mushrooms to trip, but glue is also an alternative. Mushrooms are really the way to do it though. Glue is just a bit of a fun gimmick. What do we got here? Lightning bolt is pretty nice. TP is huge. Oh, I forgot that there was a personal fireball thrower on here. That's actually really good. But we don't really need it. It's just really good for killing a certain boss. The TP bolt is what I really want. Personal gravity field. Is this like a trap wand? Nah, not really. It's just a wand that teleports me, zaps things with lightning, and creates a gravity field that pulls everything in wherever it lands. Why does it fire both of those at once, though? What do we got here? Oh, I fired the wrong weapon. Okay, the lightning bolt does hurt if I fire it point blank into a wall. Luckily it was only like 20 damage, which isn't a small amount, but it's not like 100. Let's just use this to do a little bit of digging. These are actually awesome. $120 damage per fireball with this. A limited number of blasts, but it really annihilates people. Death crosses are what they sound like. You fire them, they're not even a projectile, it just sits in front of you and then fires plasma out and absolutely annihilates you. If I fired this wand, it would just kill me. I'm still thinking about taking it because I could package the death crosses inside something else, or just throw them away and then use the wand for something else. But the wand isn't that good, so we're gonna move on. Alright, I'm getting low on health. I think it's time to get out of here. I found a bunch of gold and a little bit of extra maximum health. And we're leaving behind that wand. Whenever we want to leave, we just go down. Oh shit. Let's just throw a bunch of bombs down that hole. I think that's the strat. We just gotta go down. That's the way out. Got enough bombs to keep on digging for a while. Hey, look at that. And there's the way down. Looks like there was some dude down here who grabbed whatever wand was off that pedestal, which was this one right here. Let's have a look. Prickly spores are really good. Floating arc is pretty cool. A lot of mana maximum on that wand, but really low recharging, which again makes it kind of useless. I mean, there's probably a creative way to use it. There's always some cool creative way to use this stuff. Okay, I got 20 health, I should really leave, but let's just grab a little bit more gold and get out of here. Or a sniper takes my head off. The rats! There are rats coming for me. Eldritch portals. Wait, let's make sure I check how good these wands are. A little bit better. A little bit, I mean, these are like the same tier wands as what I've got. Fireball orbit is pretty cool. Pretty badass. Seems like a weird thing. Electric charge. This one's got like these quadruple scatter spells and double spells, and even this bifurcated one are all nice to like create big chains. Light shot makes a projectile move considerably faster but deals less damage. How much less damage? Negative 25. Wonder if I like put a spell down to a negative damage, if it just like heals me or other things. Glowing lance, a magical lance that cuts through soft materials. It's, those are pretty cool if you get homing on them, but I think some projectiles hurt you when they hit you, and that might be one of them. So if you put homing on it and you fire it, and then it tries to home in on someone through you, it'll kill you. And it's pretty strong. Revenge tender. Never. Your kicks deal extra damage and knockback. More love means creatures. I think there's like 10. So there's like an affinity rating in the game, and we're currently at 0. And if you collect these more loves, everyone's affinity moves up. And everyone has a different affinity to everyone else. I'm at 0, and some people are at like a top end affinity, and they like. There's like a Hesi affinity, right? And all Hesis have like a 3 affinity for each other, or like a 5 affinity for each other, let's say. But they have a negative affinity for like beasts, which are like the dogs and the monsters. And so they'll always fight each other. Or at least the Hesi will fight the dogs. The dogs might ignore the Hesi to their own peril. You release a magical explosion upon taking damage and gain 25% resistance against explosions. More blood. Killing an enemy makes you replenish your levitation power. I don't know. If I re-roll that, that's another 800 gold. And then I probably won't have enough to buy like a bunch of this stuff if I want to buy any of it. Which I don't really care. This is really a good spell, it's just a lot of mana. That's like 134 damage. A lot of damage. But I'm gonna take these 2 wands into the Hesi base, which will let me do some cool stuff. So I think there's a tricky thing I have to do here. I think we're leaving behind these 2 wands. And we'll leave that behind too. And now I should be able to leave and come back here using my teleportation wand without collapsing the base. Let's also re-roll this. Most of the ones will be non-shuffling. The ones you carry with you will turn into non-shufflers too. Alright, let's just take that. Now, there's like a box here. I think it's like here. There's like a line here and a line here. And if I go in that, this place collapses. So I've got to hover to like here and then fire a TP bolt over here. Cool, we did it. And now I need to do that to get back in and out every time. I think this is a healer. Yeah, this guy is actually all good. See that? He's trying to shoot them to heal them, but if I intercept the bolts, then I get healed instead. Oh, he just got obliterated. No, you idiots! You killed your own man! Alright, let's just ignore like a bunch of these dudes. Okay, I'm taking a lot of damage. Whoa. Okay, this is a really good digging wand. Yeah, I fucking died. I died, chat. That's rough. I maybe should have just tried to fight it out. But this is why the Hisi base is rough. There's so many dudes here. They're a bit tougher. I needed some more like recharge on that wand so I could get out more firepower. My best ever run was 13,000 gold. My longest run was an hour 40. This is the run where I beat the game. I got down 1,500 meters. Visited 6 locations. My best run I killed 736 enemies. What was I doing that time? Holy. Oh look, I found something in this run that I never found before. So this is all the perks, spells, and enemies. I'm guessing it was maybe a perk I tried this time that I've never tried before. No. Maybe it was a spell. Oh, it was. I've never used the oil trail spell before. That's cool. A lot of spells I've never had before. And there's even a lot of enemies that I've never seen before either. Apparently upgraded. So this is the god of death that Don was afraid of. Look, he's killed me 10 times. I've killed him 9. He's a worthy opponent. This is the last boss. Call me Silma. I've killed him once. Very proud of myself for beating that guy. Let me show you guys a speedrun. Dude, a bunch of people left. Did they leave right when I died, or did they leave earlier? Actual haters, let me show you guys a speedrun. My god. The speedruns of this game are like amazing. Teleportless random seed speedrun, 3 minutes 50. I guess this is like the most interesting one of someone like not totally cheesing it, and I guess it's a random seed. When you watch this on a seeded run, it's real crazy. If I ever wanted to go for a record, it would be that seeded run. Why did we start? Oh, this is Fury Forge. Does he have the world record?
Why is it restarting? Why did it restart? Well, there you go, guys. The beginning of the run is...
Sorry, I didn't know you couldn't see it. Dude, on the screen it looks like I'm the one playing.
Cut off a little bit
Okay, here we go.
because my game was restarting for some reason. I don't know why. I've been spamming speedrun attempts for the last...
So what he's doing here is he's setting himself on fire because you move a little bit faster when you're on fire. So he's setting himself on fire and then he's just running past everything.
hour
And now he's
a
down
half.
to the first temple.
So,
So on a seeded run, you wouldn't even come down this way. You would just you would do a seed, which would spawn a chest next to you, because sometimes chests spawn next to you. And someone's found a seed that spawns a chest next to you, which gives you, like the perfect wand or whatever out of it, to then just start digging down, and they just dig down straight away.
yeah.
And then they kill the
120,
boss by they kick something into him or something.
That and that, please. Thank you. And we'll put that on there because the other thing sucks. Let's go.
Damn, how did he even get money to afford that?
Why did it restart?
Yeah, so he's
Well,
got $0
there you go,
here.
guys. The beginning of the run is cut off a little bit because my game was restarting.
And he somehow sets himself on fire. This is it's crazy that this is totally random.
Is cut off a little bit.
Because he's just reacting to what he sees. There's randomly some fire
'cause
there
my
that he
game was
happens to
restarting
grab.
for some reason. I don't know
He ignores
why.
that heart.
I've been spamming speedrun attempts for the last hour and a half.
It's crazy he doesn't know
So,
that he's got to set the world record.
Yeah, 120. Give me that
Oh look, he is really fast because he's got an acceleratium potion as well.
and that, please. Thank
That's
you.
why
And
he's
we'll put
moving
that
at
on there
super
'cause
high
the other thing
speed.
sucks. Let's go.
And
Give me
he
a
put a
wand.
chainsaw on his second wand.
Give me a wand. Give me this wand right here.
Which is just...
I don't care what you
Oh,
are.
okay, so he's digging
Just
through...
go. Just go. I don't care about
He's-
your stupid mana
He's
problems.
using just a chainsaw to dig. I never even thought of
Go.
this. I probably
That's
can't dig through
amazing.
rock, but I guess coal and wood. I mean, a chainsaw should be able to dig through wood, right? That makes a whole lot of sense.
That. I hope I can.
Okay, so he got a wand, which is just actually an okay-ish wand. And he found a black hole. I got no idea where he got money from to get this stuff. And did the wand have a black hole on it? That's huge.
That's amazing.
I guess that's why he's saying that's amazing, because he just got a... Oh no, he got a triple bolt. Wait, where does he get that black hole from? He must have bought it already? Okay, yeah, he does. He buys it in the first temple.
That. I hope I can. Yep. Perfect. Oh my god. Okay, let's just go.
And because he got through that run without killing anything, he gets this chest, which is like a passive chest, which only had a spell refresher, which kind of sucks. He picked up a perk to be immune to poison, and his other perk is really good. It makes like a little shield out in front of you, this is like one of the best perks. It's not like a huge game changer, but you see that? It's a repulsion shield. So it pushes away any projectiles, which means projectiles you fire also get pushed away. So the black hole, which can cut through anything, becomes a super black hole, which you launch across the map. So that's why this is one of the best perks. Not only does it stop projectiles hitting you if you put your cursor over that projectile, which is just great, and wherever you're looking, it's very hard for them to hit you. He's also accelerating his own
Maybe it'll be a good one. I don't know. Maybe I should have
projectiles.
taken that wand. I don't know. I see that. 70.
Okay, he's
670,
going
yeah.
back. Okay,
we're a little
well that's
short.
it. So he's only got 70 gold, and everything in that store was like 700 gold for a spell. He can't afford any of these, so he just heals and refreshes his limited projectiles, which is only his black hole for now.
Oh well.
The Death God is spawned because his black hole ripped through the temple. And he's just
Damn
skipping his
away.
way right through this level as well.
Oh god.
So this is the Hesi base. Pretty scary. Soaks
We got
himself in
this.
water.
We got this. I hate you.
Get some acceleratium thing, so that'll be really handy for a speed run. And he's just going to keep digging.
Not
How is he going to
ideal.
kill the last boss though? I'm guessing he wants to kick a temple or something
Want
into
water.
He's not even bothering with the perk in that holy temple. How is he planning to kill the boss? He's got a chainsaw,
What? There we go.
a scatterbolt, and a black hole, right? So this Temple of Art
Spicy.
is sort of one of the
That's
only
amazing.
places where I don't think
I
it's like
hate you
good to
sometimes,
explore.
game. I love
It's
it
sort
so
of better
much.
to just
What?
dig down,
No, I
down,
don't.
down. But the problem is with this temple, everything is made of this like super hard rock,
That's BS.
and it's a lot more like a maze than the other levels. So going down is actually a lot trickier, unless you have a black hole, which he used all of his charges to go down as far
Jeez.
as possible, and then he had to find his way out, which you can see was a bit more difficult there. So things are a lot more expensive here.
Perfect.
He grabbed a perk which I think gives him another life. Oh, it gives him 2 random perks, sorry. So he grabbed a perk that gave him 2 random perks, and it gave him an extra life, and another perk which
Perfect.
I think increases the
How did you
maximum
shoot
health
that so
upgrades,
fast? I don't know.
which doesn't matter. And now he's just chained. Okay, so he's just using the chainsaw to beat the final boss.
Can you please come back here?
Yeah, and the boss ran away, which is silly. Looks like the chainsaw is really effective. So yeah, there are certain ways to like do a lot of damage to those bosses and
Okay,
stuff. Cutting blades, I think, is one of them. So it makes sense that the chainsaw worked really well.
Alright. Saving grace. Shouldn't have taken it. It is a time loss, actually. I don't know how this one ended up. 336? What was that? Teleportless random seed? 336? I think that's pretty good. No mods.
I love how even if the run is like the most perfect run, the game still nearly kills you several times. Yep. Noita. So let's look up a seeded run. This is like a lot quicker. 18 seconds. 18-second run, let's go. Gets a wand. Activates the wand. The wand is doing things. It's turned him into a... Oh, all he's trying to do is get an end game. How did that work? So there's a way you can end the game by going to this temple right up above here. And then he's dropping a potion on himself. Or is that an egg? Oh, the wand spawns an egg. Okay, and then what he's doing in this so the run before this run, he's what you can do to like bug the game here is I think he's firing an egg up into the air and then killing himself before the egg lands and breaks, which makes the egg... There's a spell called Hollow Egg, and if you get a Hollow Egg with a trigger and you cast it, it fires a little Hollow Egg, and then when the egg breaks, it fires the spell that's loaded inside the trigger. But if you fire a Hollow Egg with trigger in a run, and then I think you need to die like really quick, it means in the next run you can like take that trigger with you or something. I can't really remember how it works, and I think that's what he's doing here. Does it explain it? Pick up shampoo from the great chest. Oh, so also that's a great chest. So great chests have like a 1 in 10,000 chance of spawning. The Sampo is a glowing blue gear. Okay, so yeah, the Sampo is what ends the game. Yeah. So the Great Chest has a chance of spawning anything in the game. So this is a seeded run which has the item that ends the game. But then you need to take that item to like a specific location, I think. So is explode the bomb and take damage, drink chaotic polymorphine to transform into Vajo Cupola. So a Vajo Cupola is a shadow bubble. A strange magical enemy in Noita. It is only seen in the Luki lair, which a biome to the west of the underground jungle and the vault. This area will always have a darkness biome modifier on, so while you can see through the darkness without the all-seeing eye perk, areas you left will quickly get dark once again. It is extremely dangerous, and unless the player has reliable means of taking down the toothy spiders, it should not be wandered into. Noita map. So this is what Noita looks like. You zoom out. It's taking a while to load. It's a big map. So these lines are the edges of the world. And the things we can see off here to the left and the right are parallel worlds. See, like when I click on these little, there's no gourd room in parallel worlds. Watch out for high alchemist and pit boss spawns in the surface of parallel worlds. Watch out for blah 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 high alchemist and pit boss spawns on their parallel worlds. So that's all that. And then these here are like other things. So this one here, this is where we spawn. You are here. Spawn location. This one here, the orb, the Sea of Lava orb. And this is the mountain altar, which you can go to end the game if you have the right items. Or if you take the green tablet and you drop it here, it turns into a pile of gold. This here's like the pyramid we were talking about. This here's like the room full of gold, the DuckTales room that I was talking about. There's a lot of gold in there. This here's like the angel place. This here's like another. Wait, actually, I've never been here. This kind of looks like hell. I don't know. All it takes is like a wand with teleportation to like get up here, but I've never been. Looking, it just goes up and up and up. Oh, there's the sun. Okay. So if you get that sun to be in the same spot as this dark moon, I think what you do, you kill. So the dark moon is like, this is like solid stuff, and then this here is like not solid stuff, and this background isn't solid either. I think you destroy enough of this solid remain. You destroy what's left of the dark moon, and a dark sun appears, and then you use either like gusts of air or some gravitational spells to move the dark sun on top of the moon, and then you do some other stuff, and then that's how you do some very special ending. But of course, like the dark sun is like a lot of damage comes out of it. So you're most likely just to kill yourself as soon as you activate it. Fungal altar for like different quests, yada yada yada. Yeah, this is the map of Noita. It's very cool. There's some funny little things. This is like a Hot Wheels track. Carl the Mighty, first of its name, mover of suns and friend to all. Carl is like a go-kart, which you use. I can't remember, you climb into this little middle room here, and then I think your controls start controlling Carl the Mighty. And you can race him around the track, or you can dig a hole out and get him to fly around the map, which is probably allows you to do some exploits. Where was the vault though? So that's Colmy's room. This is the Gate Guardian, who's like a boss. I think this might be the vault. So it's to the right of the vault. Jesus, this place is huge. Omisama Silma, that's another boss. Perk, remove, alter. Oh, this removes your perks. Really useful. Oh, there's the machine gun wand that you can find. All kinds of stuff going on in this game. Here's a room which teleports you to other places in the world, which is again very useful. You can go. So this is like as deep as I've gone right here. But yeah, if you can get through the lava or go to the teleporter room, you can get teleported down to hell. Or, you know, dig your way down to hell. Which again, look at that. It's like a whole nother thing the size of the game, but it's just like hell. And you never have to go here. But I'm sure if you do go here, there's like you know, like stuff like the Dark Moon or like any other cool stuff. Luma Tokua, aka Maggot, aka Tiny, exists in New Game Plus, but not in Parallel Worlds. Oh yeah, yeah. So if you like collect all of these orbs, there's these orbs here. If you collect like 11 of them, I think it puts you. You can like choose to go to a New Game Plus, where like, you know, everything's harder. But then you go to New Game Plus and you collect all the orbs again, and then you go to New Game Plus again, and you can and you go to New Game Plus Plus, and then there's like other things you can do. So there's parallel worlds, but New Game Plus is like a parallel dimension. This is the Great Ocean that I was talking about. You could turn all of this into a whole other liquid, right? Or like whatever. It's just cool having so much of like a single fluid. I mean, you could do a fungal shift by eating too many mushrooms, and then you'll go ultra balls, and this might all turn into lava, if like water turns into lava or something. It's kind of crazy, kind of awesome. The vault. I don't know if it wants to tell me what all the locations are called. Plans and prices. Oh, this is for like whatever website this is. Yeah, wow. That's pretty cool. Anyway, I just wanted to code and then play some Noita today, and now I want to go make dinner. So I think that's the end of the stream. Thanks for Portobello for subbing this morning, or giving a gift sub. And whoever got that should say thank you as well. And thanks Jesus Cow for showing up, as well as like Dung Devil, Boyd for coming in and talking to me, keeping me company while I coded. That was cool. Yeah. Thanks everyone. Peace out.